Alright, let's get going. Got that. Just gotta do Twitter and start up the music for the night, and we'll be all set. I would have done this much earlier in the day, but Epitome had a rare afternoon off, so since we needed to go clothes shopping, we headed out to the mall for a bit. Also, I presume I'm probably talking to no one at this point, so I'll just end up repeating this anyway. Twitter. Alright, let's get this up. Oh, hey Salamander, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. How's it going, by the way? Hope you're having a good one. Ooh. Took me a second to get that one, but you're absolutely right. How's it going, Odin? Doing okay? You made brownies? Awesome. Can I have some? Like, doesn't have to be a big one, just like a small. A small brownie. A smaller brownie. Oh, hey! Hey, Obsidia! I wasn't expecting to see you around. How's it going? Also, thank you so much. I am still amazed that anyone's been holding on to a streak for that long, so thank you very much. I hope I can keep up the good work. Also, hello. You're not feeling well? I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you so much. There's the announcement. I don't know why that thing is on such a delay nowadays, but well, I'll have to try and fix it. Alright, let's see. Woke up at 3 in the morning feeling sick? Ooh. Waking up at 3 in the morning alone feels like grounds to be having a bad day. Been having this problem with my tablet's connectivity recently, so I might have to spend a little bit of tonight just trying to figure out what the heck is wrong with it. Went outside in the cold and your face still feels hot? Ooh. Do you have a fever? I hope not. I'm gonna see if I can figure out why my USB stuff keeps going in and out. Doesn't look like it's an easy fix though, so I'll probably just have to wait on it. Thankfully you're feeling better? Oh, I'm glad. I hope you keep feeling better, because no one should have to feel sick. Such a milquetoast statement, but I mean, I don't think it's wrong. Wonder if I should just kinda like... Oh. And the tablet's inverted itself again. Come on. Sorry, I'm just messaging someone real quick. Okay. Now I think I got everything set up. Let's get back into this. Alright, so off stream I did the base layers for pretty much all of the blouse, the ribbon, and the lace. So let's see, what does that leave now? I've been dreading doing the skirt just because there's going to be so much involved in this skirt, I'll tell ya. But I gotta do my best still. Orc snake? What's that orc doing being a snake? With all those little, like, sucker marks, it looks more like some kind of orc slug. That doesn't seem very dignified for an orc. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Yeah, I don't think there's any way I can avoid it at this point. I gotta start working on the skirt. As nice as this is just the mock-up. I've got to actually now go in and make all of these things for the right layers. Alright, let's see, where was I? Okay, skirt. Your work on the model is awesome. Oh, thank you. I try my best. And even though I'm not always happy with how it turns out, I'm still pretty pleased. I see. Yeah, Obsidia is also streaming now, so that's probably why she only did the little lurk. I hope she has a good stream. Okay, well the first thing I'll need is like the outline alone. Hey! Hey, Alexandra, how's it going? Alright. We're gonna be working on art today. So, by the way, just so I can kind of like answer this, apologies for the late start today. I would have normally liked to be doing this much earlier in the day, but Epitome had a rare, like, afternoon off, and we both needed some new clothes, so we ended up going to the mall. And I didn't really find too much in the way of clothes, and he was also kind of looking for stuff for cosplay, which, if all goes well, he's going to be cosplaying as Professor Birch from Pokemon. You know, the Gen 3 professor. Which is also convenient for him because, like, Professor Birch is already just very much like Epitome's transition goals. No! Alright, the microphone is back up. Okay, suddenly all of the USB stuff went off and then went back on. Yeah, hold on. We're working stuff out right now. Oh, okay, it looks like that's back on. Hello? Can you see me, or...? See, alright. The music should still be going, but I'm not hearing anything from it. Which means that there's probably something... Hold on. Okay, yeah. The microphone's fine. Oh, you can't hear music either. Okay. This is weird. Okay, y'all can still hear me and y'all can see me now. But... Okay. Okay, there we go. I think that fixed it. That was really weird. Alright, dear. When you are able to sometime later this week, probably, I'll want your help to just kind of go through some things to see if I can figure out why I've been getting these problems with the USB stuff, because I really do need that stuff to be functioning. Okay. Thank you. I know that you aren't that much more tech literate than I am, but you're definitely more tech literate than I am. Oh, did you see if we have enough stuff for enchiladas, or is your heart still set on sandwiches? Either way, thank you for taking care of it tonight. We do not? Okay. Okay, for some reason the tablet controls keep inverting themselves, which is very problematic, considering what I need the tablet for. Oh. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tyler. Let me know again if, let me know though if any of those weird problems with the disconnecting stuff happens again. That way, at the very least, I'll be able to gather some information from all that. Also, how's it going, Tyler? What's up? What is up? How's it going, though? I hope you're having a good one. I'm so used to not being able to respond with my body that now that I do have functional arm rig stuff, it's something I'm gonna have to get used to. It's like, hey, I can kind of move my body again. That's pretty cool. Good, just chilling and level grinding in Elden? Well, speaking of, I did the math last night, and y'all are lucky, because if I had been going for, like, what was the average number of viewers per stream instead of what was the max number of viewers, ow. Then I would not be in this predicament. But, because I foolishly just said the max number of viewers instead of just, the average the average number, that means that I did average a high enough number of people to, I did average a high enough number of, a high enough number of viewers that I'm gonna have to figure out what Soulsborne I'm gonna play. I don't know why you're so psyched about that, but okay, I guess. Ow! That doesn't count as dinner. Yeah, you gotta... When you're in charge, you gotta do the full stuff. Okay, let's see how this looks now without that. Let's straighten out. Also, I don't... Oh, right, I did ask. Yes, good. I'm trying to remember who I asked and said hi to and that sort of stuff. Elden's the least clunky of the bunch? I feel like that's... I was going to say, I feel like that's not a particularly high bar to pass. but I don't really know since I've never played any of them. Huh. Looks like the skirt was a little off-center, too. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Ah, nope. I want you to stay here, please. I had a strange day myself, because I'm still kind of trying to teach myself that I do not always have to be productive and doing something meaningful, because in the past, I've always associated that behavior with, like, depressive episodes. But I'm also trying to kind of teach myself that, hey, I don't always need to be super busy. So, yeah. But I don't know why I brought that up. But, yeah, that's why that's why I didn't really have a very productive morning. But at the very least, I gave myself some time off to relax. And I still got plenty of time tonight to do stuff too, if I really, really, really wanna. You know, when we went to the mall today, it sort of made me think about, well, malls. Because it's such a weird concept in some ways. Like, a mall is both kind of a natural progression of a marketplace, but also it's such a... God, I am so bad at fucking explaining these kinds of things. This is why I don't usually do philosophy shower talk like this. I guess all I really noticed is that there are some places that can only really exist in the mall, and I don't know if it's necessarily a good thing or a bad thing that malls are kind of a dying breed. Like, for food alone, I'm just thinking about all of the different kinds of restaurants that you pretty much only see at malls, or sometimes maybe at a rest stop or someplace like that. Shut up. I got some nice shoes today, though. We stopped there as our last stop before we got back home, and I set up for stream, but it's this nice pair of kind of coffee-colored, sort of flat sneakers. Sounds like Totoro's doing a little mischief. Oh, also, chat, y'all want to know something real cute? A little before stream, I looked into the chat I have with my thruple, and it's talking about some stuff that I won't really talk about, but then the last couple of posts go, our third saying, horny little man, in reference to Epitome. Epitome then says, little man gremlin noises. Me. I love my little man. And from there, for like the next few minutes, I could hear from across the hall Epitome doing this thing where he was like, just making little gremlin noises, little horny man gremlin noises. You're lucky I'm streaming, dear. Otherwise, that would have gotten me in such a mood I would have had to just rip off all of my clothes and body slam you onto the bed. I wouldn't do that. I have too much trouble getting new clothes that I like to go around ripping them off. And if I had a bodice, then I could literally do bodice rippers. That would be kind of cool. But then I would also have to find reasons to use the bodice. Well, no, but I do got some responsibilities that I should be doing. Yeah, it looks like a good line. So normally for... Sorry. We've started getting ants for the season again, and unfortunately we can't let them go free because ants, if you let them go free, mean that even more ants show up. So I've had to squish those, unfortunately, wherever I see them. It always makes me kind of sad. But yeah, as much as I might enjoy doing that, I do have some jobs that I need to do, like this. Also, normally I would have the skirt be one layer, however, I'm trying something new with the perpetual motion device rig I learned in Live 2D, or, no, yeah, I was right, in Live 2D. So I'll be using that to make something fancy happen with what's on the skirt itself. I mean, I'm still open to suggestions for that, because I don't know what I'm gonna do for it. There we go. Take this a little further over to make sure it's covered up. But yeah, if people still have suggestions for what the best beginner's Soulsborne would be, I'm still listening. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, that looks like a good base. From where I'm sitting, that looks like a good base. Maybe I should add something, some like kind of shine effect to the collarbones. Maybe, but I should focus on this for now. Okay, let's hide the tube blouse for a bit. You'd say DS3 or Elden Ring? Well, I'll add that I only have... The only consoles I have, really, are PC and Switch. Technically, we have others, but I know that I'm not going to be able to finish a Soulsborne game without a lot of people holding my hand through the game, which means ideally having other people to play with. So the older ones that might not have that kind of live interactivity capabilities, those are probably going to have to go out. What town? That means nothing to me. Well. Should probably bring this up higher still. Yeah, I think that probably looked right. As is here, it looks totally fine, but it has to be able to be a skirt waist that fits both that and that. So I want to bring it up a little higher. Keep this part for sure. Let's show that briefly. So we probably want it to be closer to like up here. We'll just mark that off. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I was saying that I don't know what you mean by the town part. Like, that just, to me at least, sounds super, super vague, so I don't know what you're talking about, that's all. Uh-oh, it sounds like Totoro's being a rude man. Can't believe we have a nasty crime boy for a son. I hate to see it. Yeah, there we go. Still doesn't quite feel right. Let's delete this layer. Nope, no, this layer, I guess. Hey, Shadow. How's it going? Blighttown has two parts. The town part, which is a fuck ton of platforming and full of poison toxin inflicting enemies, and the swamp part. Ah. Boy, that guy really does love his swamps, huh? He sure does love his brackish estuaries. He could, that's a man who would just walk into a bog and stop existing to the outside world. You know what? I respect that. Oh my god, there's an ice cream truck outside, apparently. Okay. Are you saying this because you want ice cream, or... I'm not either. I don't think that's how swamps work. But I'm not a swampologist. I didn't either. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. This is sort of a weird time for me because normally this would be like I'm really already getting into things. I already know I have like a flow going. But today, because Epitome got a rare early end to his work day, we wanted to go out to the mall, go browsing for some clothes, and yeah, that was when we had the time to do it. So, yeah. Excuse me. And some cute new sneakers. Also, gosh, wow, yeah. Well, I guess Twitter's being bought out by Elon. That sucks. Not sure really what to do about it at that point, but... Done.
Exactly what
What?
turn this into another Tumblr bio. Make him lose as much money as possible. Become the most unhinged you have ever been to undo Elon.
I'll try. I guess. I don't know. I've already lived through, a couple of big failures after huge buyouts of social medias. Hopefully it will end up being one of those. Okay, what are you making? Soup? What kind of soup? Can I request something? Tater tots. If not, fries. Okay, I think that looks good. Let's realign that. Let's turn back on the guide layer. Okay. So I think I'm gonna try doing these all as separate layers, because I know at least one part of the skirt is going to be moving, because I decided that I wanted to make a magic moving skirt. Which, to be honest, if given the option in real life, obviously that's also something I would do. Yes. I feel like I was so brave for what I ate today, chat. There was a whole thing of leftover rice and beans that had been just sitting there for days, and I wanted to make sure. I know, I'm making fun. And I wanted to make sure that it won't go to waste. So I ate it. I ate the whole dang thing. Okay. That linear curve. I guess we'll have to do it kind of like this. What? Be careful with rice, it starts turn to arsenic after 3 days? Huh. That is not something I've heard of before. Oh. Okay. Well, this is roughly gonna be what we'll work with for this. That's why old Chinese food can make you sick. Huh. I don't know what to think about that, but... Oh, well, I don't know what to think about that other than... Oh. That's a thinker. What?
Tater tots are coming after you, okay?
Okay. I'll wait. There we go. Cloud brush. Yeah, that should do. So the idea is that there is going to be a flat layer that is just going to be the background elements of the skirt, right?
Do you have it, Zippy?
Yes. Here you go. And it is going to be clipped to that is going to be this circular layer that will be basically like a rotating wheel of cloud. So that way, it will be able to have the clouds kind of rotating through the sky behind, or in, like, the background here. Oh, also, hey Shadow, I don't remember if I actually... Well, you get down from there, young man. I don't know if I actually said hi yet, so, hello. Oh no! Were there any survivors?
Thank you.
Oh god.
Hey, I put this down.
Okay, sure.
Boom.
Thank you for soup. You okay? Oh. Our son the cat, such a freeloader. I'm gonna see if we can teach him how to hunt ants, I guess. Alright, let's try this soup. Ooh, that's hot. Gonna have to let that cool for a while. Reminds me of that boomer anime Naruto. Sexy no jutsu. And the cute woman with all the clouds. Probably put this up a bunch of layers. Just for this part, at least. Let's see if soup has cooled enough for me to eat. Pretty much. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. There we go. And this put here. Clip to the layer. Okay, so if I did this right, now you'll be able to see, like, when it rotates, sort of what it's gonna look like. Although obviously more fluid than this. Let's unclip for a sec so I can fill in a little more of these, I think. Okay. Ow, 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 hot soup. That's hot soup. There we go. Oh, that's right. I should make sure that there's kind of gonna be like... Yeah, because you'll see there's these little tiny gaps. You do want those fixed. Oh, you know what else I can also do, though, is do some Gaussian blurs on these. Excuse me. Wheel. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'll try to readjust my mic settings now. Okay, maybe if I have here and then I can kind of like turn it down a little bit here. Gotta readjust the mic settings a little bit. Okay, let's try something like this. I really need to find some way to do better mic leveling. Because it's gonna be a problem if it's like... if y'all have to keep hearing stuff like that, that's not gonna be good. I got no idea how that works, though. Oh. Alright, it's been a while since I've done a tarot reading, but I'll certainly try my best. What is this section? Is that on the arms? It is. Weird. Oh, what? What did I miss up here? Sorry, I'll be with you in just a second. Okay. Alright, let's see what the cards have to say. I will say it's a bit of an open-ended question. I'll do my best with it, though.
Are you done being a little shit?
Hmm. I'll be right back. By the way, hey Nikki, how's it going? Still getting used to controlling my new arm. It's something that'll take a little bit of practice. Alright. Alright, so keeping in mind the standard disclaimer of this is mainly meant just for fun. I can't promise that my insights, or for that matter, the deck's insights, are going to be accurate. Well, I'm glad to hear that your week's improving, at least. So, specifically, is that how you want to word it? Because I will say the issue of scope might be a challenge, in the sense that I don't know, because, like, will you be able to reach that goal ever? Will you be able to reach it with, like, within a certain means of raising funds? Will you be able to reach it in some other way? I'll certainly try my best with it. But the more focused the scope of the question, the better. And the other thing is that in addition to me not being able to claim any certain accuracy with this, to reach the money goal you have for your GRS. So are you... Okay, so your current goal through your current means of fundraising for it? It's alright, Epitome, I forgive you. It wouldn't feel quite like a household that I am familiar with unless there was a very loud man in it. It feels kind of like home, I guess, in that way. Okay, so GoFundMe, that I can do. Alright, so will Nikki be able to raise the funds she needs for GRS within the confines of the GoFundMe? And if the answer is no, second card, what can she do to try and help herself in raising the funds, or what would she be required to do in order to be able to see that vision a reality? Just let me know whenever you're ready for me to stop shuffling, and I'll deal them out. Thank you, deck. You're a very good deck. Oh, you're ready? Okay. First card, will you be able to raise the funds in your current GoFundMe? Second card, if the answer is no for the first one, what should you try to do that would help you raise money? Okay. First card, 5 of Swords. Let's see what we've got here. Five Swords. Oh, hold on, actually, this is good music. Maybe not the kind of music for doing a tarot card reading to. Alright, so, the 5 of Swords. 5 swords are fanned out across a beautiful bright blue sky. Pearly white clouds are illuminated, and just beneath the gathered points of the 5 swords is a gorgeous, iridescent dragonfly, a symbol for the element of air, the fairy realm, and illusion. 5 fairies fly merrily around the swords, uncaring of the sharp edges or any possible danger. But what do you suppose is the most dangerous aspect of this card? The sharp edges of the sword, or the possible trickery of the fae? This card shows that your pride was hurt, but it's not fatal. Don't overreact. You may feel embarrassed at the moment, but most of what you're so humiliated about is an illusion. The dragonfly represents a need to gain a new perspective and to make a change. The fairies encourage you to learn to laugh at yourself a bit, to see through others' trickery, and to keep moving forward. When the 5 of Swords appears in a reading, it's a signal that the querent is feeling humiliated and embarrassed. This is only a partial defeat, and you're still in control. Don't give up. Shift things around and look for more possibilities. Allow the element of air to bring some fresh air and a new perspective into your life. Heed the message of the dragonfly and see through the illusions of others. Transform your life into something bright and wonderful. So, that's the meaning of the card in general. Now, it showed up inverted. Now, it says the keywords for the inverted Five of Swords are humiliation, carrying a grudge, and conflict with a domineering person. I'm not sure how well that applies specifically to the question you're asking, but it seems like the general consensus is that it might not work out this time, but it's important to not let this be the be-all, end-all for the final goal that you're pursuing. There's, like it says, there's only a partial defeat. You're still ultimately in control, and you'll still be able to get there in the end. So I think that kind of answers the question, a little bit at least. So since it sounds like it's not going to potentially work out this time, according to the deck, the second card is going to be, what could you do to potentially improve upon your odds? Or in general, moving forwards in trying to raise money for this, what could you do differently if it ends up not working out this time? Although I will say, like, part of, I think, the message of the Five of Swords kind of fits nicely into what is important to take out of this partial defeat. Anyway, second card. Queen of Wands. What do we have here? Interesting. Alright. Well, this is an interesting reading because I feel like, although both of these cards came out inverted, the inversion doesn't really make sense, I feel like. So I'm going to go just by general readings rather than specifically inverted ones. Anyway, the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands reclines on her stylized sunflower throne. She has pale blue eyes and bright red curling long hair. The queen wears a golden crown with red rubies. This charming and cheerful queen holds a tall, blooming hawthorn wand in her right hand. Red streamers trail down the wand. She is surrounded by a suggestion of flames, visually linking her to the fiery element that she draws power from. The queen draws you in by the force of her personality. She is the comforting mother, generous friend, passionate lover, and capable, sophisticated, and clever ruler, all rolled into one. The Queen of Wands has a bright yellow, square-necked gown with a red trim around the bottom of the bell-like flowing sleeves. Around the queen's throat is a rich necklace of gold and oval-cut rubies. The rubies the queen wears in her crown and all around her throat bestow energy and passion, two qualities the fiery queen has in abundance. In the crook of her left arm is a small bouquet of orange and yellow sunflowers with warm brown centers, green stems, and a few heart-shaped leaves that can be seen. In the language of flowers, the sunflower announces confidence and flamboyance. In magical herbalism, the sunflower is worked into spells for success and fame. In the queen's lap, her familiar, a fluffy orange tabby cat, holding court and on the verge of a nap. This is an interesting meaning here. It says, when the Queen of Cards appears in a reading, brace yourself. This is where the fun begins, which wording? But the Queen of Wands is all about energy, enthusiasm, and passion. The card often symbolizes a fair woman with pale eyes who loves home, family, and pets. Sassy, fun, warm, affectionate, and mischievous. The ultimate multitasker, involved in several groups and committees. Intense and passionate, but with a good sense of humor. So it feels like it's talking about a specific person, but I'm not totally sure who that would be. It takes a lot for this woman to lose her temper, since she is intense and passionate with a good sense of humor, but once she does, it's an awesome force of nature. It denotes a fire sign woman, talented witch, and a natural-born leader. The message from the Queen is this: home, family, magic, and career. You can have it all. Just allow your passion for life and your creative and spiritual energy to fill you up and lead the way. Now, since it did come out inverted, I'll also read those specific readings out. Stubbornness, anger, a manipulative woman, promises made but not kept, and an individual who loves to create conflict. So I'm not sure how to read this, to be honest. I really don't know. The Five of Swords felt pretty straightforward, but the Queen of Wands, I don't know if she's referring to a specific person or someone to seek help from or watch out. Hmm? Oh, please tell me that all of that did come through in the microphone, right? I am very worried that that was inaudible now all of a sudden. Oh, it did. Oh, phew. Alright. So I don't know what the Queen's presence here means, other than perhaps just since you're going to be dealing with potentially a partial defeat, being able to maintain the kind of passion and energy and enthusiasm that would be required to try and press forward despite that. I'm not sure if any of that helped, but I hope something did. Thank you, Dick. I hope that I didn't misinterpret anything, at least not too badly. Let's put this away for now. But does that kind of make sense? I hope it did. I'm still not a very skilled sayer of sooths, you know? Has left you more confused. Oh, I'm sorry. I think the main takeaway should probably be that even if it ends up being a failure on some level, it's very important that you try and maintain the kind of energy and passion it's going to take to see this sort of major project through to its end. think part of the implication of the reading, at least, which again, I do not claim to have the sight. I can't guarantee that I actually... Oh, dang it! It's the wrong layer. Wait, what? Oh, and I was using the wrong thing anyway. Excuse me. Alright, Nikki. Take care. Go. Please don't burn yourself, dear. Please don't burn yourself. Alright. Waste bag. Okay. Try and have more soup now that it's cooled off a fair bit. Looks like I need to switch over to a new track. Have more soup. See if I want to do the sun. It's probably gonna have to be over, or it's probably gonna have to be over the cloud wheel. I think it would look kind of cool if I could somehow put it behind it, which would mean putting it on this layer, which I think I should still be able to do. Excuse me. Hey. Hey, Darth. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. Unclip this for a sec. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hope you're having a good one today. I'm glad to hear that. Trying to break in the new arm rigging, so I gotta get used to it being able to see things. Well, hi to you too. Okay, let's see. So I want... Where was I again? Right, I'm doing these things. Little islands in the background. Excuse me. Oh, that's that color. Hopefully. No, I'd say I'm more like half-armed at this point. Absolutely not, no. I'm still pretty useless that way. Okay. I think having all of it move would just be too distracting. I'm better off sticking with the clouds. And maybe this ship. Maybe. Anyway. What's this layer? Alright, that's the layer I just made. Oh. I'll get there one day. Is that a good thing? Okay, so that's the outline color. I guess. Never really thought much about it. Well, there's gonna be a terminus, like, roughly here-ish. So what are you up to today? So have some more soup. Hey, Jeb. You're pretty good, too. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a good one. How's it going? Hey, you get down from there. That's what I thought. You're at work? Ah, okay, don't worry. I won't tell your supervisors that you're watching me. You've been having a great weekend? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I'm glad to hear that. Kind of the softness for most of it. Guess I could use an airbrush for that effect pretty easily. And then, yeah, okay, let's do it like that then. Francisco's having fun. Yeah. That's one of the things I'm gonna have to make sure that he doesn't get up to too much if I'm gonna start using things like my arms. You're on an assembly line. Everyone is watching or listening to something in their phone. Oh, well, I'm honored then that you decided to have me as your companion for the work shift.
I'll, like, take care of it.
What happened?
I steam burned myself. I mentioned that.
Oh no. Alright. Be right back, chat. Did you get all the thoughts you want? Did you get all the thoughts you want? I'm back. But Pammy made me tater tots. They're very nice. Let's also try and finish up this soup soon. Well. Excuse me. Papa. I can probably do this all as one layer now that I think of it, and then just blur it. That's probably what I did the first time. Okay. And there's these little lines kind of going up it too. We'll want to add those. Real small though. There we go. And now I wanna... Oh, nope, I do not. Okay, we got that. Now let's try blaring. Okay. Got a little more soup. Now let's add in the waves next. We enabled the symmetry. I think I'll keep the waves, the clouds, and the boat as separate layers, just in case Neo wants those to be animated too. Where am I on again? Oh, this there. Okay. Let's try something like that. Scratching my ear. There we go, that'll do. That's not going to do as much though, so let's lower this opacity a little more. Oh, that's right, I could do it over here too. That might be easier. Unfinished Masoob. The waves are getting kind of smaller though, I don't think I like that. What's a curve ruler, I wonder? What does this do? The heck is this? Doesn't seem to do anything. Weird. I could do that if I wanted, like, totally identical. But that would also make a real mess outside of the boundaries of the skirt. Excuse me. Wait, what? Why did it do that? Yeah, it should be doing it like that, so why is... What? How did that happen? Where did that come from, then? Weird. Oh, that's the copy of that. Just came through weirdly. backpack. It's roughly the same length. Using the very scientific measurement of my fingers. Well, so far so good. We have 2 crests. Okay. About here. No, you go back. Try and finish off the soup finally. Finally finished. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh. And it goes from here to here and here to here. I hope you feel better soon, Epitome. Okay, there we go. See some. Oh. I hope everyone's still having a good night tonight. Whatever it is that you end up doing with yourselves tonight, I hope it's a good night. Oh. Thank you for hosting. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Thank you so much for swinging by, Healthy. Let me give you a little shout out. Playing some Sonic. Nice, nice, nice. It's been oh, there it is. There is that shout out.
Like these.
Look at all those watermelons.
They're gumballs, but they're like textured to look like watermelons.
Yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah. I think it's really cool looking.
Well, welcome, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, my name's Beatrix Bunny. Hello. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. Joining me is my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. He's a good guy once you get to know him, but he's a little quiet since he doesn't have a mouth. Still a real sweetheart. Just a heads up though, also shameless flirt, so just like, be careful about that. Normally, on this variety streamer channel, we do digital artwork and roguelikes. Today specifically, we are making, excuse me, a commissioned VTuber model for a friend of mine, Elfgal Goes, aka Nia. Specifically of her goblin alter ego. So it's still not done, we're still making the art layers, and then we'll need to subdivide the art layers into the different parts. But this is what we've got so far. We also have a bunch of expression toggles and a alternate top. Oh, that's part of that layer? I should... Where is that layer? I need to get rid of that. There it is. Yeah, let's just get rid of that reference layer. So how is Sonic? And also, how is all y'all's day? I feel like it's been a while. I hope you've been having a good one. There we go. Gosh dang it, little lamp. Sorry. I feel bad for having to squish ants, but unfortunately, they just keep coming into the house, and if we let them go, they'll tell all the other ants where the food is, and then we'll have a bunch of ants in the pants tree. Uh-oh, I think I might have the hiccups. We'll see in a little bit, I guess. I hope everyone's having a nice day, though, for all y'all coming in. And all y'all in general, I hope you're having a great day. Made it halfway through Labyrinth Zone in Sonic 1? I've never played Sonic 1, but I have to imagine Labyrinth Zone sounds like a pretty tough area to get through. At least by the name. Congrats. Are you a big Sonic fan? A big Sanic manic? Are you manic for Sanic? There we go. I got there eventually. It's World 4 out of 6? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Sonic always confused me when I was, like, growing up and seeing the classic games come out. Because, like, it feels like it's trying to do two separate things at once, you know? Like, it's trying to make a game where you want to go fast, but also you're being punished if you go too fast. Never was super into Sonic, but you saw Sonic 2 in theaters over the weekend and you're on a Sonic kick? Nice. How was it? I've heard good things about the movie, and I'm definitely a fan of Idris Elba, so I'll probably end up checking it out one way or another. You just want to go fast, but it keeps making you do platforming? Yeah. That's what I don't get about Sonic. You loved the movie? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, hair keeps getting in my eyes. One of the best movies you've ever seen. Wow. That's pretty high praise. I've been seeing so much in the Sonic fandom about Knuckles, understandably, because Idris Elba is a very talented actor and a very attractive man. But I haven't really heard anything about Tails. What's Tails' deal in the movie? Is he still inexplicably the only of the main characters voiced by an actual child? That always weirded me out so much in Sonic Adventure 1. Or Sonic Adventure period, like the 3D games. Why was Tails, rather, the only one that sounded like a child? I can't be the only person that thought that was weird, right? Voiced by his normal voice actress from Sonic Boom and the newer games. Okay. I see, I see. She must do a really good job if they kept her around for the cinematic universe. That's pretty impressive. Tails is also 8 years old, canonically? So, wait, but considering Tails is, like, roughly the same size as Sonic is 15, 16, okay, but, like, what does that mean in terms of how big they are? Because obviously they aren't normal animals. That's pretty explicit since you, like, rescue normal animals over the course of the game. But, like, what... Is Sonic just, like, does Sonic just have, like, stunted growth? From, I don't know, too much magic ring exposure? Is that why he's so small? And how old is Knuckles, then? Because Knuckles always struck me as, like, I don't know, like, frickin' 32 years old or something. That does, however, make Sonic's, like, ew, girls reactions to Amy make a lot more sense, though, I'll say that much. Knuckles is also 16? Really? That is wild. I always thought Knuckles was, like, in his 30s. He does not feel like a character that is only 16, you know? What the fuck? Wait, so they got Idris Elba to play a 16-year-old? What? Amy's 12? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to, like, look up the, we'll have to look up the lifespans of the animals they're based off of. Because I feel like, proportionately, those can't be, like, maybe those are, like, their age in human years or something. Or, like, maybe that's their... Yeah, maybe that's, like, their age in chronological years, but, like, proportionately, their adults are... Rouge the Bat is 17? Woof. That makes 99% of the fan art of Rouge the Bat incredibly uncomfortable. Am I gonna have to start shaming Sonic for sexualizing a minor? Like, fuck, Sonic Team. You could have just avoided this all by saying they were, like, adults or something, but... okay. I don't know what to do with this knowledge. The rabbit is 6? Oh no. These children should not be out on adventures. They should be in fucking elementary school. Middle school, high school at the most. Big the Cat is 18. I'm sorry, what? That can't be right. That can't be right. 16? Or 18? No. Big the Cat is like... Big the Cat is like 48. Or like... He's either 48 or someone... Well, I guess he could just have, like, a developmental disorder. That could also explain some parts of him. Still, that does not feel right. That feels weird. Next thing is you'll be telling me that Dr. Eggman is actually only 25. They were all given official ages in Sonic Heroes for whatever reason. Whatever reason, it wasn't worth it. Please tell Sonic Company to undo that. I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Mr. Sega to ask him to cancel it. Dr. Eggman, Shadow, Omega, and Metal Sonic are all age unknown. Alright, well, I think we can safely say that Omega is fairly young, like, because he still didn't really understand over the course of his game what he was in terms of existence. And I think there was, like, an actual, like, baby bird that came out of him. So I'd probably put him at, like, a couple weeks old. I'd probably say a couple weeks old. Amy used to be 8. Ooh, that would have been even worse. Also, sorry, I feel like I've been being really loud on the microphone, so I'm gonna try and tone it down a little bit. Sonic was 15. He had a birthday in one of the games, so should be 16 now. Huh. Also, hey Ninji! How's it going? How you doing? Hope you're having a good one today. Okay, let's see. What was I doing here again? Right, the sand. That's next. How you doing today, Ninji? Hope you're having a good one. You're alright? I'm glad to hear that. Think you're gonna dip and go sit in some cold air? It's really hot. Alright. Take care. And thanks for trusting me with your community. I'll do my best to keep them entertained. Just had a 4.5-hour drive home. Actually 5 hours because of the monsoon. Wow. I didn't know that you lived in monsoon country. Hopefully the wild monsoons don't menace you too frequently. That would suck. Wait. What's layer... What's layer 4 then? Alright. Oh, right, it's the island. Okay. Oh, it was just raining really hard? Ah, so... Arimasu.
I'm gonna go to bed early and go to Ocean.
Okay. Are you gonna close the door behind you? Okay. Minutes of ads, ugh. The worst. Just the worst. Okay. Right, the beach. I gotta actually start doing the beach before I forget what I'm doing again. Sometimes ADHD brain really do just go brrrr. Way too much. Oh, this should work. Here we go. It was like whiteout conditions, but rain? Yikes. Are you, like, safe from flooding at least, right where you are? It was just a bad storm. Lasted an hour. Eesh. I'm glad you're home safe. That's the important part. Can I try working out instead? No. Go back. Excuse me. Yeah. Speaking of Sonic, okay, there we go. The rainbow. You can handle Sonic boom, 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 Sonic boom. Alright. Now we'll be adding in the little details in the sand here. Sonic boom, 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 Sonic boom. Sonic boom, Sonic boom. moving around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. One way to find out. I don't know where. Take my hand, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Just me and me will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Just me and me will escape from the city. Yeah, you follow me to you. Follow me. Live and learn. Take my hand, set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. More ant. I'm sorry, my friend Ant, but I must squish. It is nothing personal. But I cannot allow you to report back to your colony. We should vacuum the nerd room, I agree. Tomorrow is also a late night, so I'll try and do that during the day before. Oh. Follow my rainbow. Only one way to find out. You'll get some ant traps soon. Thank you. Take my hand, I'll set you free. And admittedly, if there's detritus in here attracting them, that's 100% on me. Yeah. Live and learn. Hang on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn. Before we get stuck. Yeah. Live and learn. Oh, if you follow, live and learn. You'll never find your way. I have no idea what that song's about. But God, I do love me a good butt rock. Which, fortunately, is pretty much every song in the Sonic OST. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn, the day. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn. Okay. Live and learn. Live and learn. Live and learn. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Yesterday. Live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, you may never find your way. Ugh, I don't have nearly enough of a high range still. Someday, maybe. Maybe. Oh, it's got some Trigun now. Fighting just to feel those days are gone. Tell me what you need to weather the storm. My soul endeavors to find something in my life. I'm not alone. You know, it's something that scares me, chat. From the looks of it, I'm probably gonna end up committing to purchasing Elden Ring this week, and probably also starting it this week. And, don't know how I feel about that still. I'll be honest. I thought it would be easier once I could kind of concretely say, yes, this is something that I'm doing. Turns out not so much. So much more than what's been done to you and more. I'll tell you what, I will lift you up when you need it, and hold you down when you want me to. All the things you feel, you can feel with me. It's real and true. One for the world, and one for me. Something beautiful, beyond belief. We need this for the little bits of grits in the sand. Nope. Turn down the opacity there. We can do this one definitely directly on the sand. Excuse me. The soul endeavor is to silence I'm not alone. You are so much more than what's been done to you and more. I'll tell you what, I will lift you up when you need it, and hold you down when you want me to. All the things you feel, you can feel with me. That's real and true. Lift you up when you need it, and hold you down when you want me to. All the things you feel, you can feel with me. It's real and true. Lift you up when you need it, and hold you down when you want me to. Things you feel, you can feel with me. It's real and true, like the words that I sing to you. I think that's the end of another set. Yep. Okay, jumping over to the next. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, this is fun. Specific Eurobeat set? Okay, it's coming along. Slow but sure. Let's burn the edges of the sand a little bit, though. Oh, that's right. I should probably bring back on opacity symmetry for this. Could also do that to the bottom, maybe? That could work. Oh, so I forgot to turn on Stream Manager again. I don't think that's as important right now, but... Let's see, soft burn. Yeah, I think I kind of like that when it's like properly layered with everything else. I think that's an okay effect. Alright, so I got the sand, got the waves, I got the island, we got the clouds. Next up is probably the boat. And I also want to keep that a separate layer just in case I decide that I want that and the waves to be animated too. Now that I think I'm gonna pause for a quick sec to put away some dishes because I have to imagine that can't be helping with the ant problem. So I'll be right back, chat. I return. Oh, hey, Zio. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. It's going good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. I feel so uncultured because I have no clue what the difference between the music we're listening to right now from Seahorse's joke April 1st all Eurobeat set and what they normally play for a lot of this stuff. I don't hear a difference. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I can hear him, but I don't see him, which is probably not a good sign. What have you been up to today, Zio? This is a song that I remember from my bunhood. Dance, mother, dance, though you never had a chance, and no one really knew it was only ever you. Nice work you did, you're gonna go far, kid. Eyes and a little skies, hit them right between the eyes, hit them right between the eyes. Whatever you say, they will find me, and that's how I see them running for their lives. Nice work you did, you're gonna go far, kid. 1,000 eyes and negative skies, hit them right between the eyes, hit them right between the eyes. Everybody say they were landing and then I see them running for their lives. So dance, fucking dance, you know you're a chance, only you. Nose and eyes and addictive skies, hit them right between the eyes, hit them right between the eyes. Hey Tibby, how is it going? How's it going? Between the eyes, hit them right between the eyes. See them running for their lives. Good, just finished D&D. Nice! What were you doing in D&D? I don't remember if I've ever asked you about this because I have bad memory, but now I'm curious. What happened in D&D? Pepsi Man. Wow, this was not a track I was expecting to hear, but okay, I'm here for it. Take me away, Seahorse. What you got for me? Yeah, that was such a frustrating game. Your DM had a job thing, so you joined a new table. Ooh. You fought a priest of Bahamut, and your friend got obliterated. Oh, that doesn't sound particularly good. Did they get better? Or was it a more permanent obliterating? Oh, they did? Oh, good. Glad to hear that. What kind of character were you playing? It was a permanent obliteration until it wasn't? Oh, now I'm just curious. A naked fighter? Dual-wielding katanas. So you were actually just going the raw D10 plus dexterity mod for your AC? That's gutsy. Huh. Well, how did that end up going for you? Well, I hope. Well, it certainly sounds like it would have been challenging. To the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Pretty okay, actually. You got a ton of attacks of opportunity, because the priest was focused on screwing over your friend. Now that's just playing smart, I think. Excuse me. To the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. It sounds like it was a lot of fun, though. I'm glad. Was that like a one-shot? Or is that something that you're going to be able to recurringly do now? I'm sure that naked dual-wielding katana user has the makings of a very long and storied career ahead of them. It's because I have too many friends who... that sounds weird for me to say I have too many friends. I have too many friends who've been really into Elden Ring, but all I could think of when you were describing your character was that one guy in Elden Ring let me solo her. Man, what a legend, that guy. You're gonna continue once every 2 weeks? Nice! Oh, that sounds good. I'm glad you got that. Danger zone. Into the danger zone. Away. You literally printed out "Let me solo." Okay, well, I'm glad that my my instincts were spot on then, I guess. I'm glad to hear it worked out for that absolute mad lad of a character, whoever they were. Gas, gonna step on the gas tonight, let's ride, let's ride. I feel like Let Me Solo Her has to be some, like, multi-class of fighter and monk, right? Because most of dodging, from what I understand, in Soulsborne games is just being able to see what's coming, so they're definitely benefiting from wisdom as well as dexterity. And I don't really keep up with it, Tibby, but that meme is just something that came across my dashboard and stuck with me. Also, for better or for worse, I am, it looks like I'm going to have to... Looks like I'm gonna have to play a Soulsborne game. Because my promise was if I have enough people... If I have enough... I said that if I have enough people who just watch me, it wasn't like the average view count totally, it was just average max view count. Because I did that, I ended up with an average of 29 people over the last 14 streams, and I ended up... That means that I'm going to have to play a Soulsborne game now. Wanted to do that, but you weren't sure how viable it would be. If you wanted to try your hand at a Let Me Solo Her on your D&D character day, feel free. Maybe. I think for next week I'm gonna try doing a all video game character version of that, since I thought that the Fate's Day series exclusive night was pretty good. So I'll try doing a video game character exclusive one too. From what I've been told, I don't know if this is true, from what I've been told, Elden Ring sounds like it would be the most accessible for someone who has zero skill, zero experience even holding the controller, and zero pleasure usually taken from any kind of Soulsborne-esque game. But we'll see. Also, hey Nina, thank you for the hydrate. Also, hello. How you doing today? Also, my hope is that if I do the one that's like the most recent, aka Elden Ring, that probably means that it will have the most people who are still actively playing it. So that means that I could get the most people helping me out? Maybe? Because I'll be real, I'm pretty positive I'm not going to beat any of these games without someone holding my hand the entire way, which is good, because I like holding hands. God, I could go for holding hands right about now. Anyway. Okay, we got ourselves a boat. Ooh. You learn fast with Souls games. Oh, dang it, I forgot I had symmetry on. Well, let's delete that real quick. Oh, thank you for the head pat. You can say that, but I'm not convinced. Because I'm a very slow learner when it comes to video games, and most of that is because I have, like, very slow reactions between what my brains are telling me to do and what my hands are actually doing. Ooh. Totally unrelated, but I'm reminded that something I wanted to do, which was to do some sort of survey for people who watch me, because I think that could be some pretty valuable insights. What goes up with the sand, though? Thank you for the hep pat regardless, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks better. Looks softer. And soft is what I aim for. Pretty much everything I do. I like being soft. Spent most of my life being hard and bony. Gosh damn it, I want to be soft. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check, too. Yeah, it looks much softer. Do you want to blend over here a little better, though? Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Alright, what are we doing next? Gotta start on one of the creatures at this point. I guess the easiest would be to do the Displacer first. Hide the body. Yeah. Let's lower the opacity down. Also hide some of these layers to make it a little easier to see what's what. Excuse me. Alright, let's do this. Hey, what? Oh, right. The opacity is still down there. I'm neating out the edges in a bit. First, I want to just get the basic outline put to paper. I'm pretty excited though, because I am getting very close to finishing the art assets for this, which means before long, I'm going to be able to start rigging this sucker. Purple kitty. So a big part of Nia's appeal, at least as she explains it, is gap moe, right? Where she initially draws people in because, oh, hey, hot Kyaru. And then people see, oh, she's cute, specifically because she's also this irreverent kind of goofball, you know? And then you kind of have that sense of, oh, she also has all of these other skills and, like, facets to her. Like, you then see the depth, right? So I wanted the theme for these things to be D&D creatures that aren't quite what they seem. So we got Mimic, because it's a Mimic. We've got Displacer Beast, because it's literally not exactly where you see it. And we've got Flumph, because it is a member of what's normally considered to be a pretty evil creature type, and it lives in what's normally considered the evil part of the world, yet it's one of the nicest things you could meet there, or anywhere for that matter. That was my reasoning, at least. And also, I kind of backdoored into realizing that was, like, the common theme of the three creatures, but in actuality, I had also just asked Nia, hey, what are your favorite, like, D&D creatures? And kind of figured out the connection from there. Oops, no. No. Dangoop. Guess I would like that color, and I'd like to have clear right now. Gotta clean out all these little nooks and crannies. There we go. Why is your hand doing hand things? What do you mean? Like, why is it drawing? That's because I'm drawing. Or did you mean, like, why is it kinda, like, waving? That's because I'm waving. Although, admittedly, there has been this weird thing where sometimes it will register a hand where there isn't a hand. Like, yeah, it's new, don't worry, you're not, like, going crazy or anything. I added the wave over the weekend because I wanted to test out how arm and hand rigging works. And, the drawing motions have been there for a while. Although I do still need to refine them a little more because they're all a little off. Fortunately, you can't really tell, like, behind the tablet, but if you could see it, you'd be able to see that it gets kinda messy. Chill? Alright, I'll do my best. I get a little nervous sometimes when I have to chill, though, so sometimes I get too worked up to be chill. It's probably kind of the last thing you want to do when you're supposed to be chilling. Realize you're not wording correctly today, or at least being incorrect, differently from your normal incorrect. Apologies. Oh, that's no sweat. A lot of people don't word quite how they want to word. That's pretty normal, I think. Excuse me. Listen. It's starting to take shape. Next, let's do... You know what, let's do the interior shapes, actually, before I do the outlines. There we go. Yeah, I like that. Big ol' nose. Gonna check something real quick to give my hand a break. Just finish checking something quick. Okay, that should do for now. Oh, come on, don't invert my mouse now. There we go. Oh, oh. No, you stop that. This goal, please. That looks right. Okay, let's do probably the bow next. Yeah. See-through. Probably should have done the actual inner color first if I was gonna do it like this. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Double voice, she's into you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out for she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, more. She's a Julia. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, for she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out for she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Watch out for oh, here she comes. Man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Okay, that'll work.
Sweat, baby, sex is a Texas drought me, and you do the kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I'll bet you'll feel nuts. Yes, I'm Cisco, yes, I'm Ebert, and you're getting 2 thumbs up. You had enough of 2-hand touch, you want it rough, you're out of bounds. I want you smothered, want you covered.
Ah, this is a lot more forward than I've heard from Seahorse lyrics before. Baby ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Discovery Channel. Baby ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Excuse me. Let's darken the inside of this just a little bit. The Discovery Channel. Not that dark though. Opacity 1/3 maybe. Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. What? You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Let's get the color for the lining on the outside now. Oh, no, go back. Yeah, I think that nighttime art streams are definitely some of the quietest ones. I think this is just something better left to the daytime for my audience, at least. Which is fine. I didn't really have an option today, but it's fine. What happened today? Oh, I couldn't stream at my normal time because Epitome got off early from work and we both needed to get new clothes. So we just took the opportunity to go to the mall real quick. Got a nice pair of shoes out of it, too. But it did mean that I wasn't able to stream at my normal time, so I had to push it back. Excuse me. Maniac on the floor, and he's dancing like he's never danced before. He's a maniac, maniac on the floor, and he's dancing like she's never danced before. But yeah, it was a nice day overall. Maybe I'll try and post the shoes pic to somewhere. I don't know where, but probably somewhere on the Discord, I have to assume. Maniac, maniac on the floor, and she's dancing like she's never danced before. She's a maniac, maniac on the floor. She's dancing like she's never danced before. Maniac, maniac on the floor. She's dancing like she's never danced before. She's a maniac, maniac on the floor. dancing like she's never danced before. But yeah, I had a feeling that tonight would be pretty quiet as a result, and that's okay. I still have some people hanging around, and that's still nice. Oh, I see. Misdid this part. Oh. Let's fix that then. You know what I mean? Get in here! Get in here! Get in here! Uh-oh. Oh no, this song. I'm in danger. I need to tie my hair back. I'm gonna be rocking too hard to this otherwise. I remember at every anime convention, whenever I heard this, I was driven by this compulsive need to caramel dance into it. God, that was rough. I remember so many of these songs from my childhood on the internet. Fuck, I feel old. Alright, yeah, this is coming along well so far. I'd like to clean up the lines a bit on this. Oops. Oh, come on. No, come on. Okay, you can hear me again. This is so annoying. This is the second time it's happened tonight. This isn't usually a problem either. That's what makes it so annoying. Blah. Come on, camera, come on. How annoying. Can't believe twice in one stream. Something's definitely up with this. Okay, now it's back. Weird, though. I wish I knew what was causing that. That doesn't put me in the best mood. But at least people still hang out regardless. Oh, right, wrong one. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just have no idea what Eurobeat means. And I feel like most of these songs have been, like, a little on the older side? But that can't be it, can it? There are also a few that weren't. So please put this back up here. Just gotta do this paw now. I'm going up the rails on a crazy train. Okay, looking good. Let's soften these points a little bit. Also, hide the skirt so we can get a clear idea of where it's what. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the head pat. That's very reassuring, thank you. Sometimes I really am just a small prey animal that occasionally needs reassurance. Oh, thank you. To this. Try doing the old copy, paste, blur. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope your night's been going well too, Salamander. Oh, hey there! Welcome, welcome, Trisha. How's it going? Hope you're having a good night. It's okay, still sore, but enjoying the stream and relaxing. Goblin? Yes, indeed. I have been working for a while on this commission, which... Let me re-enable a couple of layers to give like a full idea of what we're looking at here. This is the goblin half of Elfgal Goes. I made the original version of this as a gift/joke last year, and she ended up liking it enough that she wanted like a remodel done officially, so that's what we've been working on. Doing well? I'm glad to hear that. What have you been up to recently? Hope you've been having a good one. Let's focus back in here. Where did I put that layer? There it is. Okay, so now I guess we'll move on to the flump, or the mimic jewelry box is definitely going to be the one that takes the longest, so I guess I can do the flump next. She's adorable, it's very adorable, it's cute. Thank you! That's very nice. Just been working a lot? Oh. Is it at least on things that you have been enjoying? I hope so. No, just money job. My condolences. I hope that at the very least, the money job has allowed you to continue to pursue your side passion of being a Gorgon. Oh boy, I really made the flump complicated, didn't I? Alright, well, let's see if I can figure out how I did this the first time. It's probably this for the main inside color. Oh, this one... lump. A bit here and there, but not as much as you'd like. But isn't that always the way? Yeah, I can understand that to an extent, at least. I'm a little guilty because, like, I'm in a very fortunate situation where I have a partner who's able to support us both, and I don't have to worry about working jobs that my disability makes me miserable doing. But also doesn't actually mean that I'm, like, able to do all the stuff I want either. But I'm glad that you're able to do some stuff at least still. And yeah, Flump! Flump is shaped like a friend. It is just a simple, little weird, little creature. And I love it. It is Flump. And it is good. It is good. And remember, chat, if you feel like a flump sometimes, that's okay. There are still many people out there who love you just the way you are. A flump. I'm hoping, though, I'm hoping that this year I'm able to continue to turn this hobby into something that I feel really accomplished about. That's the hope. Cinnamon Swirl Flump? Yep. The theme for the skirt is twofold. One of the themes is, let me zoom out. One of the themes is nautical, and the other theme is things that aren't quite what they seem, because a big part of Elfgalgos's, like, charm is in not being the kind of person you think she'd be. So I wanted to work in some of her favorite D&D monsters, and they all ended up being monsters that share that theme. They're all things that aren't what they seem at first glance. We got the nicest monstrosity, or aberration, I think, that lives in the most stereotypical evil-list part of the world. That's a real sweetheart. We've got a creature that's literally not where it seems, and we got the Mimic, which is pretty self-explanatory. But they're also all cute versions of themselves. Also, thank you, Heavy. Also, hey! Hey, Abby, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one tonight. I hope the book's going, or not the book, I hope the story's going well for you. Thank you for the head pat, that feels good. You're waking up? The draft's done. Hey, congrats! That's really good. So you're giving yourself a break now? I hope you are. Otherwise I'm gonna have to be cross with you and speak to your manager about you not getting a break. You're waiting for feedback and slumping back in your chair to listen to me. Oh. Gosh, when you say it like that, you make it sound like I'm one of those, like, ASMR meditation or hypnosis kind of videos that you see on YouTube. I'm close to that? Wait, what? How so? First day back is rough? Well, I believe in you, Happy. That's pretty much all I can do, but I can do that much at least. Your voice is soothing, chill vibes. Oh. Well, thank you. I wonder if I should actually, like, try doing that legitimately one of these days. You know? Like, try to actually make... like, learn how I can make one of those ASMR or the meditation or hell, even the hypnosis kind of videos. That might be fun. I've never been hypnotized before, at least to the best of my knowledge, so I don't know what that's like. I should probably experiment first. Anyone want to be a trip sitter with me while I try out random YouTube hypnosis tracks? Gotta plug and replug. Twice tonight I have had all of my USB devices randomly turn themselves on and off, and I've had to replug everything to get them working again, which is absolutely infuriating, and it means there's something definitely wrong that I need to figure out. I don't know how to do that though, because I'm computer dumb. I'm very computer dumb. Okay. Trip sitter? Yeah. Have you not heard of that word before? Although, I guess this would be significantly more, not traditional, more vanilla. Oh, it means... It's a term for someone who is, like, audience to someone going through through, like, drug use, or through that kind of... anything that can produce that kind of, like, psychological episode. Usually it's drugs, though. And they're there to, like, make sure that the person is safe, and that they are gonna be able to, like, get through the symptoms of the drug and, like, work through it and come down safe again. Yeah, it's a safety buddy, exactly. Altered state of consciousness. Hey, chat. If I found, like, a random YouTube hypnosis video, would anyone want to give that a try with me? I don't know why, but I'm suddenly, like, kind of into the idea. Seems just silly enough to work. Monkey hypnosis affirmations. Maybe. I'll see what I can find. Well, if anyone wants to do that, consider joining the Discord. Shameless plug, because that's definitely where I would do that kind of nonsense. Or at the very least, oh, man, at the very least where I would find volunteers to either trip sit, or tag along with. How have you been doing today, though, by the way? I don't think I checked in with you, Abby, or with Heavy. Oh, come on, please stop inverting my tablet's orientation. I really need that to work. In both senses of that sentence. Sounds like the ports are failing. The computer's not that old, though. What does that even mean? No, actually, what does that even mean? I have no idea what that means. Could there be lint or pet haired or dust jammed in there? Maybe, but like the one for the tablet. I mean, I pretty much keep all of my USB devices plugged in all the time. So I don't think there would really be time that it could get in there. You got books in the mail today. Ooh, what kind of books did you get? Would compressed air help, or is it too delicate for that? I hope you're not asking me, because I do not know. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, hey. All that living is gold, only shooting stars break the mold. What's on fire? How about yours? That's what I like to food. Hey now, you're a monster, get your name on, hey now, you're a monster, get the show on, hey, all that living is gold, only shooting stars break the mold. Yeah. Che's memoir, Engels, Lenin, and a treatise on Mao's guerrilla tactics during the Chinese Civil War. I'm on a watch list now. I hope not. I don't think that I would be allowed a conjugal visit, so I should hope that you're not on a watch list. I feel like Che Guevara is going to end up, or is like, if I learned about him, he'd end up being one of those kind of like dude bro philosophers. Like one who's kind of a poser and doesn't actually really know much about what he's talking about. I don't know why, he just really gives off those vibes, you know? God, only shooting stars break the mold. Oops, wrong layer. He's sorta better than that, but the types that wear the t-shirts suck. What, Lenin State and Rev or something else? As far as you know, he's just an anti-colonialist dude doing the right thing. Not much intellectual about him except white imperialist bad. I can get behind that. Ah, are you a fan of philosophy and/or poli-sci? I don't think I've really had a chance to, like, just kind of talk with you, Trisha, so I'm curious. I'm curious. I mean, revolutionary praxis can be as simple as recognize oppression where you see it, and do something meaningful to resist it. Makes sense. Seems actionable. A bit? I see. Comrade Trisha. Yeah, that has a certain ring to it. You should be careful, though, because from what I hear, 1 in 10 snakes are secretly narcs. So I think you're cool, but I would ask if you're a Gorgon, I'm presuming, the snakes on your head. Wanna be real careful about their intentions, you know? Oh, you're just a goblin who likes snakes? Oh, okay, yeah, you're fine then. An aspiring Gorgon. Ah, I see. Funny that. I'm actually, I don't know if you were here for the streams I've talked about it before, but, after I finish up Nia's model, which is gonna take a while, still, one of the things I'm gonna be doing to, like, celebrate as a treat to myself is make a model for myself as, like, an alternate character that I can sometimes play, because, hey, I got an acting degree. It's not very useful, but I would like to be able to act sometimes, and not just as, like, literally myself. So at least one of the characters I'm gonna make for myself is Goblin MILF, except an aunt. Make multiple personas? That's the hope. Granted, the ones that I've made outside of this one for myself have basically just been practice projects. I wasn't, like, totally sure if I was actually gonna finish them, but I'll tell you, the Goblin, I really do definitely want to be a thing. I want that to be a thing that I have as an alt character. Oh yeah, see, the thing is that, like, I feel like it's an aspect that, because I tend to be a very soft, comfy kind of streamer in general, well, I say that, but I'm sure just as many people are immediately notice, hey, for someone who's asexual, this lady is very lewd with a lot of stuff. And I think I would combine that with my ara ara voice for the characterization when I do eventually have that. And I think that would work well. Hello. Which, if you haven't heard before, I'm still actively doing voice training, so I don't really think I'm hot shit voice-wise for the most part, but I do honestly think I've got a decent ara ara voice, so let me... If you haven't heard it before, Trisha, let me give you a little... Ara ara... 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 You're welcome. Thank you. Like I said, I'm still not very confident in, like, my normal voice, but I do actually feel kind of... Oh, thank you! Thank you. That's really sweet. Thank you. I do actually feel kind of confident about that, at least. I don't know why that is the voice, like, that's the particular voice that I'm able to do. Like, I wish I could just do a better, like, normal kind of fish voice, but, no. I guess this is where I start. That reminds me, I need to do voice training more, this week, too. I finally got into the next stage of evolution. Excuse me. My ho, my ha, my he, my ho, my ho, my ha, ha. Numa numa he, numa 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 he. Numa numa he, numa 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 he. Also, Abby, you're just flattering me. Because I think you could also do a pretty good ara ara if you put your mind to it. I think that's something that a lot of people could do. It's just that many people don't reach inside to try and encounter their inner MILF. If they have those, I mean. I don't know where I'm going with this whole sentence. I should probably stop talking at some point. "50 voice push-ups, 10-mile voice jog, 50-pound voice lifting at 50 reps. Oh gosh. I mean, I'll try. I'll try. It's on fire. It's on fire. Night's on fire. I think I might try to do some watch-alongs this week. I don't know when yet, but I think I want to try and do some. So, I guess that might be on Thursday? Could keep watching more of Old Enough. That doesn't take very long. I could try to start Kamen Rider again. I could... Oh, there's also those other anime, I could see if there's more Dress Up Darling available. Oh, and I could also, I've been meaning to try out Spy X Family. That one looks like it's gonna be cute. But what do y'all think? Lights on fire. Ah, it looks like that's supposed to go fully around the rim. I should do that. You've been meaning to watch some Kamen Rider? Ooh! Have you watched any before, or are you saying, like, you've been meaning to try the franchise, period? Ooh, Kamen Rider Oz, or as I like to call it, Kamen Rider Ooh, is very fun. I like how philosophical that one manages to get despite being a toy-driven children's show. You haven't committed to watching lots of it? Let's see. Well, I mean, I've got Thursday and Sunday and honestly most of the day on like Saturday and stuff free. If you want, if you're in the server, you can just swing by. I'm more than happy to plan that kind of watch along because fuck it, I love Kamen Rider too. I just don't watch it enough. And it is good excuse for me to watch more of it with yous. Okay. Oh man, that was the end of the set. Oh, I liked that one. What are y'all's favorite tokusatsu shows? You're frequently busy with money job stuff, but that would be nice. Is there a particular day that you usually have free? Gaim and Power Rangers RPM. Ooh. I don't think I've watched Power Rangers RPM before. I have watched Gaim. I've got some feelings about Gaim, let me tell you that much. They're not all positive, but I will say it's a very interesting series for sure. Aw man, I touched the cable the wrong way, and it... Oh, no, it's back. Okay, good. Dime isn't perfect, but it is a ride. Here's the thing, though, if you think about it. Gaim is kind of weird because, as far as I know, it's the only Kamen Rider series where the antagonist just straight up wins at the end. And, like, that feels so weird, you know? But, like, the main antagonist of Gaim does actually just win. They get exactly what they want in the end. Well, that depends, because, like, Gaim is hard to talk about because there's so many twisty-turny morality characters. Like, you could argue that there's... let's see. For main antagonists, you could argue there's... at least 5, or, no, 6 in the whole series of Gaim. The one I'm specifically thinking of is the one that... I don't know for sure how to talk about it without inherently spoiling a very big twist. It is the one that starts off as, like, the really jovial kind of commentator character and ends up being, like, very directly involved with a certain interdimensional woods. Is that clear enough? Like, does that narrow it down from the 6 antagonists to the one specific one I'm talking about? I'm not sure how to say who it is without saying who it is, you know? Alright, but you remember how one of the characters is... I guess I can also say that, like, one of the characters is straight up the personified embodiment of the parasitic, world-destroying alien forest dimension, right? That one is the one that I'm talking about. And it's like, yeah, that character just straight up is an antagonist that gets exactly what they wanted in the end. Yeah, like, they're really happy with how things turned out. And it's not like they ever really have to reckon with the fact that, oh yeah, maybe I wasn't the best person or anything like that. Yeah, I'll be honest, Orobuchi is kind of a weird writer guy because he very clearly is a writer that just has very bad existential depression, and rather than going to therapy for it, he instead expresses it through his work. And sometimes that works out. Other times, it does not. Yeah, being a reader slash occasional casual fan of Orobuchi is an exercise in being party to an abusive relationship. Sometimes it feels like that, you know? Still, not to say that I haven't enjoyed the ride, at least sometimes. Did I ever tell you I actually saw the Kamen Rider Gaim movie in person in its original Japanese debut? It was the nearing the tail end of the years that I spent in Japan. Yeah. It was. It was. One of the things that I think about whenever I think about it, though, is that, like, so the theming of that movie gets a little wacky, but it starts off just as what if Kamen Riders played soccer? And let me tell you, it's a pretty good what if. And I also really loved that movie because there were more Kamen Rider kicks, you know, like the... Ah, you got me. But there were, like, more Kamen Rider kicks in that one hour and a half than there were in the entire series before that. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Hey Nia! Ow. Oh my gosh, hello! Hello! Hi! Okay, let's see if I can catch up with these. Thank you, Nia. I'm flat. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I'm flattered. Also, thank you, Lilim Daybreak Regandorf for following. Thank you, Krizd for following. Thank you, The Strider 007. Ba-da, ba-da, for following. Thank you, Zaman 319 for following too. Alright. Okay. Well, welcome, Raiders. My name is Beatrix Funny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love. Oh, thank you. Brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. Joining me is my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. He's a good guy once you get to know him, but he is kind of a shameless flirt, so even though he doesn't talk very much, heads up, he will try to put the moves on you, and I can't be held responsible for any more broken hearts, okay? I usually do a variety of stuff, but I tend to focus on roguelikes and digital artwork. And tonight, I am working on Nia's Goblin Gal model. Before I show that off in particular, though, let me do one of these. How is the stream? How's Sekiro definitely completely vanilla, no mods whatsoever treating ya? Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh. Well, that was appropriate enough. No, she doesn't have a tortoise shell. Let me... You stabbed a train? Well, good for you! That sounds like a ride and a half. Alright, so let me zoom out for a bit. If you if you've been hanging around a lot at Nia's the last yearish or so, you may have seen that as a joke, I made the like meme of, oh yeah, Nia's half goblin. That's the other part of the elf. That's the other part of the half elf into a actual model, and it was only meant to be like this kind of silly. Ow. Well, that was weird. That one didn't go off. Ah, there we go. Huh. It's quiet all of a sudden. Anyway, but that one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. Also. Oh.
What the fuck was that?
But, imagine my surprise. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Imagine my surprise when Nia tells me earlier this year that she wants the goblin model turned into, like, a fully revised, fully revamped from the ground up whole dealy. So that's what I've been doing. At the moment, we're still working on the artwork for the base of the model. I'll give you all the tour while you're here. Ooh, excuse me. Let's start up at the hair. Speaking of which, let's turn... excuse me. Let's see, Twin Tails, are you guys on? Where do you... Twin Tail, what are you doing there? Hello? Unclip? Can I do that? There we go. Okay. Don't know why that was happening. Anyway, let me give you all the tour from the top. We got the goblin head, the goblin face, the goblin hair. I wanted to play around with the glasses, so we're gonna have the same sort of reflection effect. It's obviously pretty unsubtle right now. That'll get fixed in the rigging stage. We got the 3 different kinds of eyebrows for Angie, for Sag, for normal. We got your tears. We've got... Well, you can't really see it underneath everything, but we got the XD eyes. Oh, let me show y'all something that I was working extra hard on. Where did I put those? Oh yeah, we got Elf Gal Sweat and Elf Gal. Where's that heavy blush? You know what? This'll do for now. There it is. Nia, I actually had Obsidia in here the other day, and she was saying how, like, the model looked almost too pure for, and I quote, an Ona hole like Nia. So I put all of these toggles on, the completely say-so. Nia sees just a big ol' chunk of schmeat, and apparently it looked more in character for Obsidia's money. She's not wrong, though. Wow. I can't believe y'all are murdering Nia here in my chat. I thought that was what her chat was for. Hey, I'm just the messenger. Ow. Bear. Sugar! Oh boy, that's a fantastic name. You do not have to apologize, Chugger. You're doing... Ow. You're... Ow. You're doing great. Don't you worry. Oh my gosh. Oh, also, in addition to that, we've got 2 outfits here. We got the tube blouse, which is what she's wearing right now. Where's that cow? Oh, hey, bud. How's it going? We also have Sarafuku. And, we got the shoes. So don't you worry, chat. Nia's still gonna be more than able to do steppies. But we got all of that stuff. And tonight we've been working on the skirt. And, oh, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Well, thank you. So, this is the skirt we're working on. Got sort of a nautical D&D theme going. The thing that I'm gonna be most excited to try out, though, I learned... Hold on. I learned recently about this cool live 2D trick that you can do. Because normally, when you do some kind of, like, when you do some kind of continual motion parameter, it has to be a looping animation or it just doesn't work. But someone figured out a way to do perpetual motion in one direction without it going backwards. And what I'm going to use that for is I'm going to be clipping to the background of this skirt this wheel of clouds. So that way, what's going to happen is... Let me bring up the skirt base layer for a sec. So what that's gonna look like in effect here, this is gonna be clipped to that, so you can only see where it overlaps. And my plan is that it will be able to rotate consistently in one direction, so you'll just be able to see on her skirt the clouds drifting across the sky in the background. Yeah, it's gonna look really cool in motion. Also, Nia, while you're here, something else that I wanted to ask, since I'm already going to be messing around with perpetual motion devices and shit, do you want anything else on the skirt to be animated? Because I could set it up like that. I could do, like, I could have the waves moving a little bit, I could have the boat bobbing. I probably wouldn't have the creatures moving, because I think that would just be a little too much busyness. But is there anything else that you want to have a little movement to? And also, if you have any kind of, like, directions in general, I'll take those into account here. Waves and boat would be good? Gotcha. So we got our little boat here that's gonna be kinda... excuse me. We got our little boat here. The goal for that is gonna be to have it... Oh. To have it, like, bobbing back and forth. And then we also have the waves. Gonna need to do those, and we'll probably have them just sort of going side to side a little bit, because, I mean, that's just kind of how waves go. Like, the clouds go in just one direction, but the waves do kind of just, like... Waves are kind of known, you see, for going back and forth. I don't know how to explain waves. But yeah. That's what we've gotten done so far today, and honestly, I feel pretty proud of it. I did have to start a little late today, but I can tell you at the very least, I started a little late today because I was out shopping. And I didn't end up getting much. I had originally planned to just go out for cosplay materials, and I wasn't really able to find those. But I did find a new pair of shoes that, honestly, I'd just been needing more shoes to wear. They're these really cute kind of, like, light coffee colored, not quite sneakers, not quite dock shoes, but they're nice. I might try to post them somewhere, but I'm not sure where I can safely post foot pics. But yeah, we've just been kind of hanging out over here since that. I was also... Oh, a couple of things while I have people here. First off, if anyone wants to check this stuff out, there is my social links. I'm pretty much always on the Discord. That's probably the best place to find me. But... Oh, come on, tablet. Don't you go inverting my controls again. You flibbergibbet. But first off, this is something I'm probably asking specifically you, Nia, about. I recently tried this thing with my viewers where I said that if I could average at least like 20 people hitting the stream, not even like averaging throughout the whole stream, just if I can get max viewers of like at least 20 people per stream for 2 weeks, I would try my first ever Soulsborne game. I'm not looking forwards to it. Unfortunately for me, I succeeded. And now I'm going to have to do my first ever Soulsborne, so I might end up needing to look for people to babysit me, because it will probably be an Elden Ring, so I can get like the most possible people that can actually carry me, basically, because I'm not looking forwards to that one, I'll be real. Oh, come on. But a promise is a promise, so I gotta try my best. And if anyone else has any recommendations, by the way, so far I'm thinking Elden Ring just because it's the one that's the most recent, will have like the most active potential teammates going on. Been wanting to play more Elden Ring, you're still a newbie to it? You like Dark Souls 3, challenging but fun. I'm not sure how I do with challenging, period, if I'm honest. Like, I feel like the core emotion that you want to have in a Soulsborne is that sense of you're banging your head against the wall for, like, hours on one section of the game, but then you have a breakthrough, and you suddenly succeed in what you failed at earlier, and you have that, yeah, I fucking did it, let's go moment, which is great. But the problem is, in the past with other games, when I've had that experience, my reaction isn't, hell yeah, I did it, let's go. It's more, I can't believe I just wasted so much of my life on this. Can I have a refund? I would like my time back, please. So that is why I'm worried about playing a Soulsborne game. But there's that. Oh, also, I want to do more watching parties with people on Discord and shit, so if anyone's free on like Thursday or Saturday in the afternoon or Sunday, or Tuesday afternoon, I guess, too, I wanna hang out with people and watch stuff. Like, I wanna share tokusatsus and animus and all that stuff with people. So if you're free, then maybe let me know, and I'll say hi, and we can play and watch stuff, you know. honestly, my schedule is pretty open. But the dedicated days off that I'm like forcing myself to keep to, like I'm gonna make myself. Oh, also, this is a little Displacer Beast kitty. I don't know if I showed that yet. Oh, and also the most detailed one of all, the jewelry box mimic. I'm pretty proud of how that one turned out. But the days that I'm forcing myself to take off are going to be Sunday and Thursday consistently. However, I'm also going to be free in the afternoon on Tuesday and Saturday, and I'm free in the evening on Wednesday and Monday. So I got options. Also, I'm the very lonely and clingy individual, so if you show up, I will have the social instincts of a golden retriever and immediately try to befriend you. This is a promise. It is a threat. It is a guarantee. Hello. Oh, thank you. Although, to be fair, like, you're also a member of my thruple, Abby, so I feel like that's kind of like, well, yeah, you kind of have to say that too. I mean, I'm in a movie-watching server who watches stuff on Fridays and Saturdays. If you want me to send you an invite, that could be cool. Do some anime stuff too. Yeah, I've been meaning to, whenever I have free time, to watch more of My Dress Up Darling, since, so you can thank Miss frickin' Goblin Gal Goes over here for getting me into My Dress Up Darling. But I've also, yeah, that one. Look, there's that nerd. I love you, nerd. It is really good. I just freaking love that it's a rom-com where one of the characters is this socially awkward and inexperienced kind of nerdish outsider, and they're not the person that has problems with being open and honest about emotions. It's actually the super social butterfly character that has the problems with just spitting out her feelings. And like, that novelty alone is enough to give me life. The other one I've been thinking of trying out one of these days is Spy X Family. I don't know much about it, but from what I've heard, there's this family where the husband is a professional spy, the wife is a professional assassin, the adoptive daughter is a psychic, I think, and neither the husband or the wife know what the other one's job is. They're like that Mr. and Mrs. Smith kind of deal. But the daughter, because, you know, she's a psychic, knows everything that's going on and is just trying to, like, manage this very strange household. It has a free husband? Fuck yeah! Could always go for a free husband. Let's see. Oh, the other anime that I was watching for a little while, basically one date night with, there's a dog in it? Oh, hell yeah. But the other anime I've been watching is, well, I've been watching specifically with Abby, so I'm waiting for Abby to be able to watch more of it. is The Record of Kings, which is this really interesting series where the heir to the throne of a kingdom is his name. Fuck, of course his name is Bond. Ranking of Kings, yes. It's like the protagonist is this incredibly sweet, empathetic, just very warm child, and he's in line to become the next king after his father, but he's also born deaf, mute, and like I know the traditional saying is like deaf, no, that's blind, mute, and dumb, but he's like considered to be this mental, not invalid, but like he's a child more than he should be, and he's not even considered really to be in line for the throne, really. And the whole show is how, with everything in society and in the history of this world saying, no, this is what it means to be a king. This is the kind of thing you have to be if you want to be the ruler of people, and a good one at that. And him basically just silently going, it's kind of like if Studio Ghibli got involved in making a very retro-looking anime, like 70s, 80s kind of fashion and styles, but then they took that and they mixed it with kind of Game of Thrones politics and intrigue and all that stuff. I think, Abby, we left off on the episode with the attempted child murder, right? Or like one of the attempted child murders, right? Oh my gosh, stop disconnecting. I wish I could figure out why my PCs kept rejecting, excuse me, the USB ports, because it has been so annoying tonight. Twice now, tonight alone, I have had to completely reset all of my USB devices after they suddenly just died, and I have no idea how to fix any of it, because I don't know what a computer is, Jan. I'm sorry, Jan, I didn't mean to take it out on you. Yeah, that's a Swiss roll, flump. That's a Swiss roll and a flump. I'm at the Swiss roll. I'm at the flump. I'm at the combination Swiss roll and flump. Here we go. Gotta give a little smile. Just a little smile. Yeah. There we go. Now let's turn the opacity up so I can get accurate colors here. And slightly darker. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking of trying to watch stuff with people a couple of times a week. And that's also, like, not even getting into the fact that I've got a couple of one-shots that I need to find players for. And I also just have normal... I just have normal RPGs that I desperately want to play with people, and where am I gonna find people for that, you know? There's so many things that I want to do with people in so little time. I have a busy, hopeful schedule. Hopefully I have a schedule busy. I misordered that a little bit, but... people for what? Which part? I said people to, like, watch stuff and hang out with. Also people to, play a one-shot, or a couple of one-shots, actually, with. I need to recruit people for, a D&D one-shot, which I still need to finish writing out, but I've also been, like, saving the details specifically for that until I actually got to, you know, the thing. I got a group. There we go. I got a group together. Is that Goblin, Nia? Yes! Also, hey, Sif, how's it going? Let me zoom out a bit so I can show the full effect. So yeah, this is Goblin Gal Goes. You might know her better as her alter ego, Elf Gal Comes. And... shit. If it's Elf Gal Goes, it would be Goblin Gal Comes, wouldn't it? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. I was honestly kind of amazed that, she wanted to pay for a... Hey, ah! Well, also, first off, hey, Sif, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one. This lasts so long! How much is in that bottle? Okay. But... I'll be honest, Nia, I'm still kind of surprised that you liked the... enough. Oh shit, she's caps locking, y'all. She means business this time. But honestly, I'm kind of surprised that you liked the first one enough to want to commission a second one, and I've been having a blast drawing it already. And this is only the drawing stage. I haven't even got into the rigging stage. But yeah, we got all this. I'm really excited because I found a perpetual motion device that will allow me in the Live 2D to make it so, like, the clouds on her skirt will actually cycle through in one direction, so they just kind of can keep going like that. I'm gonna have the same thing for a couple of other parts moving. She's got 2 different outfit options, and she also has a bunch of expression emotes, all the ones you come to expect from Elf Gal Goes, and then also a couple of other ones, just completely, totally innocent. I don't know what you would possibly be using these for. Maybe she just had a really, really spicy pepper. That's what I would use this toggle for. I'll call it the spicy pepper. When you have just the smallest amount of a spicy pepper, like just the tip. You know, that's what I'll call this one, Nia. This is the just the tip emote toggle. Oh, where is that? Heavy blush, there we go. The spiciest pepper. Oh, yep. Has 3 more handlebars than the regular elf model. You think you're funny and you're right? Oh, thank you. I like compliments. Probably should have had something funnier to say about that. But nope, y'all just get honest, emotional feedback. You thought you were here for jokes? Joke's on you. The real joke was me the whole time. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Alright, let's see. Let's see, I need the other... There's this, and then there's this, which is like the same thing, but slightly darker. Yeah. Ooh, can I get like something even a little darker, maybe? Okay, that'll do, I guess. Oh, wrong layer. There we go. Oh, wait, why am I airbrushing? I've got a perfectly good pen. Oh, and that's also the wrong layer anyway. Ain't that just how it goes? Oh, but, yeah, while I remember, if anyone's interested in just, like, doing, a D&D one-shot, it would probably be, like a couple, well, not a couple, it would be a decent amount, probably at least, like, 6 hours or so, if I know how D&D works. And I like to think that I'd like to think at this point that I kind of know how D&D works. That's for one thing. It would be... the day would be kind of adjustable, depending on people's schedules. Like, ideally for the amount of work that I'd put into it, I'd like to be able to have it as something that I could potentially stream. Not necessarily would have to stream, but would be interested in doing. So that's kind of flexible, but... Oh. Yes, Umbra? Shall I add you to the short list? Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I thought that was you adding a third RPG for me to plan. But yeah, that one is going to be... it's going to be a modern urban fantasy setting. Sort of one of those, there is a magical world kind of deals, but masquerade, whether you want to or not, is a thing. I don't really have a super solid plot, and obviously I'm not going to spoil the plot, but I will say that what I'm imagining... I'm tentatively calling the coronation of the Otherworld Monarch as just like a working title to give people a vague idea of things that might happen. So there's that. And the other one I'm doing is one for a very fun and silly system that I've been wanting to try out for a little while now. And that one is called Molgoths versus Visgoths. So that is, it's set in like the 90s or the 80s, and it is basically about, well, a culture of Molgoths. You know the type. And this is also in a timeline where a band of, like, 15th century Visigoths, or... okay, look, I know it's not 15th century. If only I had some sort of migration period historian in the chat that could correct me. Oh, no, I have no idea where I could find such a person. Maybe they could even be, like, some kind of bear? A panda, maybe? But, yeah, a band of Visigoths accidentally discover magical time travel and get sent to, like, 90s America, and they end up clashing with the other kind of goths. So it's basically a teen comedy / maybe rom-com, starring a group of goths and another group of a different kind of goths. Gonna listen and lurk. Oh no! whoever will correct me on my historical inaccuracies in describing migration period European ethnic groups. Oh, I can't believe you'd leave me so vulnerable and wanting like that. Oh, that reminds me. No one redeemed this, but because people are here, and oh, hey, Sif, I wasn't expecting anyone to do any of those soon. Hey, you have enough for this? Awesome. Well, welcome to the club. Let me give you your badge. Your many hours of supportive lurking have paid off. Honestly, you know, for someone made of metal, you have a surprisingly decent passive stealth. Well, that, and I also have ADHD, so my passive perception is pretty shitty. Unless something moves and it feels like it's a predator animal, then ADHD kicks in and says, you need to go on high alert all of a sudden, and then I'm on high alert for the next 6 hours. Funny how that works. Anyway, let's get you your badge. Boo, boo, boo. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, add new. Sif Vtuber. VIP. Arise, brave Sir Sif Vtuber. You have been dubbed a VIP. You're glad you were grandfathered in, so says the now old feeling bunny. I mean, if you want, I could make you pay for it. Now you can join the great Banulian in the VIP circle. Man. Hey, for people in chat who have experience with using, like, tablets and other kind of USB devices, do you ever get that thing where the tablet suddenly, like, either stops working or it kind of reverses polarity and, like, it moves in the wrong direction, like the exact opposite direction? Or is that just a me thing? Also, hey Novik, how's it going? Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say before all of this. It was, I may be shit at actual voice training, but I can at least do a MILF. And by God, if I can't age into being cute, I'll age into being a MILF. Also, not entirely unrelated, one of the things I'm doing as a reward for myself after doing what is going to, without question, be the biggest live 2D commission I have ever had, I am going to be making a secondary character model for myself because, you know what? I spent several years of my life getting a theater degree. It wasn't my best life choice. And frankly, I would like to be able to use that degree to act as a character that isn't literally just myself. So I'm also going to be making a secondary character that is a goblin as well, and is maybe not a MILF, but certainly an ILF, an aunt I would like to friend, perhaps? We'll see. It's still something in the distance at this point, but I'm looking forwards to being able to flex my creative muscles, because they are the only muscles I have. Especially after going through HRT. Ho ho, am I right, fellow trans? Ooh, this is gonna be rough. I can kind of see it, but I think I'm gonna have to just make it a little darker for this to work. Yeah, there we go. Also, for anyone who's stuck around from the raid, thank you. I am happy to be able to work with folks around. It's this thing that I've had since I was a baby bun that I really like being able to be alone together with people, you know? Like, you can still totally do your own thing. You can still do whatever you want. You don't have to, like, actively engage with me. But I really like knowing that I have people's company, even if we're doing our own different things. It's a special kind of feeling. Ow! It's a special kind of feeling, you know? Being alone together. Being alone together is the best, and yeah. And the reason I like this, especially when I'm doing artwork, is because when I was a little baby bun in high school, I imprinted on a bunch of, like, upperclassmen who were all the sort of kids who would go and eat lunch in the school art room instead of the cafeteria, so that they could, like, just do whatever kind of work or projects or whatever they wanted to. And yeah, I've just why is this one slightly off? I've just always associated that with those kind of good feelings. So thank you everyone for being alone together with me. It's very nice. Yeah, I purple heart emoji you too. Community vibing. Yeah. If you put me in your pocket, watch out. Because I'll vibe. That's the joke. I move at very high frequencies, but only little bits at a time. Get it? It's fine. Huh? You found out because ADHD autism people get hyper easy and start walking, running, and stuff. They tend to be faster or have stronger legs. I did not know that, but in hindsight, that does make a lot of sense. It's like sharing the common room while everyone's doing their own thing, but really feeling the mutual space sharing vibe. Yes! It's the kind of thing that, like... It's the kind of thing that in... like, modern corporate worlds, the closest you could get would be, like, a WeWork station. But that's not the same. It's just not the same. Oh, no, go back there. Normally, I would have stopped the stream by now, but because of that raid, I do want to go a little further. Was something thrown? Ah! Yeah, I guess so. Ah. I mean, I don't have any food handy, but I guess I can get some if you insist. Today you fell off a surface onto your back and that took your breath away? Oh no! Are you okay? You didn't, like, bruise or break anything, did you? Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you recover really smoothly and it isn't some big complicated thing. That sucks. Also, I guess I shouldn't say that I don't have anything to eat. And you know what? Since I am planning now on going a little later, I might as well grab something. I'm gonna go get some ice cream. Not ice cream, sorry, ice cream. Be right back. Return!
You may have heard we're gonna phase out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we
Let's
barely
see.
could afford the
You
bikes
feel like an
or
NP...
the moon rocks.
Oh, you fell like an NPC. Didn't even try to grab anything.
Anyway, round them up, mix them into a gel.
I mean, that's the thing about falling. People very rarely plan to fall, so people very rarely do the smart things when they're falling. And usually people fall very quickly, so it's like, you don't have much time to think about what you're doing. Unless it's a very big fall, then it usually doesn't matter what you're doing. You gotta go to sleep, have a good evening. Alright, have a good sleep, Trish. It was nice seeing you around, and I hope to hang out with you again soon. Good night, sweet dreams. Bye.
Lemons. Don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad.
Like when you lean back in the chair, the point of no return,
Do with these.
and you just accepted it and fell.
Demand to see life
Hmm,
manager.
I see.
Day and thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons.
You accepted your fate.
I'm the man
That's very zen of you.
with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down. With the lemons. With the lemons. With the lemons.
Yeah, Seahorse manages to find some really good stuff. I don't know where they find it, but some good shit. Has anyone ever thought about how weird it is to say good shit? Like, how many situations are you really going to look at shit and think, yeah, that's good? I can think of, like, if you just really, really needed to go. That's some good shit. Or, like, if you are a 18th century Midwestern pioneer and you're looking at what your buffalo or your cattle have left in the ground and it's this valuable fuel resource, that would also be good shit. Oh, there's that one kind of coffee, I think, that's, like, processed through cats. I guess that would also be good shit? Does anyone know of any other good shit? I'm asking for science. Anyway, it's good music, for sure. Yeah. I feel like that's lagging a little bit. Let me make sure. No? Yeah. It works, but the sound doesn't always work. Weird. Wonder why. Yeah, some of those sound just fine. Huh. I'll have to try and puzzle that out later. Ow. Okay, so... Skirt face. Ah, thank you for the head pat. No, not the skirt, you silly poop. Cloud wheel. Go on now. A little further. There we go. Alright, so that just leaves one last critter to make. Saved the toughest for last. Well, that and then also putting the lace on the bottom of the dress, but that's just kind of a given, you know? Alright, treasure chest mimic. Let's do this. Lumph. What a good name for what they are. Lumph. And just little weird tentacle UFO thingies. Start with that, and that. Alright. I figure I'll go at least until 12:30 and then see kind of how I feel from there. But either way, these two parts are the last things that need to be drawn. Other than potentially, like, shading and that stuff that I'll need to go back and double check. But after that, I should be able to start cutting the model up, putting it over in Live 2D, and really starting to put this thing to motion. And I, for one, am really excited about that. Thank you for the hep pat, by the way, Salamander. Gosh, I put so much work into the filigree on this mimic. I'm gonna start with some nice, simple flats, and then build up color by color to make this work. I actually managed to hide a couple of homages to the original Goblin Galgo's model in the mimic. One of these is a reference, at least. I'm not sure how anyone would know unless you were like super deliberately searching through it, though. If anyone wants to know what it is, I'll tell, but I figure I'll leave that up to if anyone actually wants to do the guesswork or anything. Okay. Excuse me. Nope, nope. Not that layer, please. This one. Okay. Let's start building up the filigree. I love this Cowl Arts animation style ass face that I gave the mimic to. It actually worked out really well because the filigree of the reference Nia originally sent actually looked pretty much like it had this exact kind of grill shape to the front that I just kind of spotted it off the reference and said, that's a mouth. That right there, that's a mouth. I love it when a plan comes together. Or a mimic. That's also very good. Thank you everyone who hung out or stopped by tonight, by the way. I really appreciate it. I know I kind of always say that, but it's because it's always true. Oh, thank you for the hat pat. Thank you for the content. Hey, I try. I may not always be able to deliver the best content, but I always try to do the best I can do. Because that's all I actually can do. I think this Ben & Jerry's peanut butter cup ice cream is finally starting to thaw. Some good protein. Thank you for your streams. It's always an enjoyable, relaxing time. Oh, I'm glad I can do that for you. It means a lot to me that people are able to enjoy the stuff that I make. So I hope to be able to keep making stuff that you enjoy. Now you want peanut butter ice cream? Sorry. You can have some of mine if you want. It's probably not gonna last super long, but I guess if you're somewhere in the vague northeast of America, of North America, I might be able to help you out. Maybe. I can try. Umbra goes out to her mailbox one day. She finds a cardboard box just dripping with soggy peanut butter cup ice cream residue. Monkey's Paw would be a great name for a Ben & Jerry's flavor. I don't know what it would taste like, but it would be a good name. Like monkey bread? Maybe, maybe. I haven't had monkey bread in like years. Just hearing that has triggered some sort of Manchurian Candidate-esque programming in me to seek out a nearby small-scale baking operation. Otherwise known as a bakery, I guess would be an easier way of saying that. Could imagine a nice caramel swirl. Probably banana, which sounds amazing, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah. When I was a baby bun, I used to be able to eat banana all the time, and I would. And it was good, because it had a lot of vitamins and potassium, and I needed those. But at some point, I just stopped being able to eat plain, straight-up bananas. And I could only, like, eat bananas in things. And it makes me so sad, because I miss being able to just eat a banana. And it was weird because, like, when I lived in Japan, I was able to eat bananas again. But then when I got back, the bananas weren't the same anymore. Just weren't the same. Probably literally, I imagine they're like different kinds of bananas, probably. You had an ube coconut flavor? What is that? I mean, I know what a coconut is. I'm not super familiar with what an ube is. It sounds like that vine of the guy who's never been to Ube Javert. It's a purple sweet potato. It's an interesting flavor profile. Sweet potato and coconut. If it works, it works. Uwe Javert. Yep. Now, sometimes you've just never been to Uwe Javert. And that's okay. You're still valid. I probably should have done the lid before I did this part. Well, let's fix that. Oh, you put that back, layer. Give me my layer back. Okay. That is roughly a line. Of course it's this song. Of course this is the song that Seahorse would have at the end of the set. Fuck. Don't get me wrong, I love this song, but Seahorse has this weird running joke coincidence that whenever I show up on stream, or whenever I am leaving stream, this is always the song that's come up in the set list. Like, it statistically can't be every time that I show up, but it's happened often enough that it's become a joke. So I feel personally called out by this. I'm still gonna enjoy it because it's a good song. Really need to actually, like, try sitting down and watching all of Brand New Animal one of these days. I've seen only, like, the last couple of episodes, which is not really a great way to watch it. Get all the spoilers and none of the comprehension. Yeah, This is, I believe, I want to say the outro music? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Also, hey Stu, how's it going? Hello, hello, checking back in before you head to bed. How goes it? It's going pretty well. Thank you for the posture check, too. Other than having some problems with my USB devices connecting and doing stuff that I want them to do, it's been going really well. Yeah. Just got home from work and oh boy, what a day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that things were bad at the work factory today. You too. Sorry, I just took a mouthful of ice cream. Take care, Halsey. Sweet dreams. Probably better if I connect this anyway, just to make sure that, like, there's nothing visible from where the pearls cover up. Okay. Of course, that's where Seahorse's set ends. So that's where those job creators you've heard so much about work? Yeah. It's where they make the jobs. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this is a big chunk. I hit pay dirt. I think we might start winding down soon, though. We went an extra half an hour, which is pretty good. Well. Once I finish the filigree, I think I'll call it a night. And that shouldn't take too much longer. I should probably still put something on for y'all to listen to. Other than just my voice, you know? Yeah. It's into some bardcore. just because, like, turns out all those stereotypes are true. As a bard, I will shove the fact that I'm a bard in other people's faces. You know, apparently, the Jolene that this song was based off of is just, like, a good friend of Dolly Parton and I think one of, if not her current husband. And, like, the joke is just that her husband is such good friends, and she's such good friends with both of them, that it's just this in-joke they have is like, oh, well, if you keep this up, is like, could I have a little bit of my husband for a second here? Like, could you spare him for a second? And, like, apparently the whole song is just based off of that kind of in-joke, and I don't know, I think it's cute. You've heard of Move, I'm gay. Now get ready for it. Move, I'm a bard. Frankly, I think Dolly might be slightly gay for Jolene. I would not be surprised. It's definitely that kind of song. And I mean, Dolly Parton. I wouldn't put it past her. Like, if there were ever one of those supposedly straight musicians who turns out, oh yeah, like, I've been like bi this whole time, I just didn't bother really making a big deal about it. I feel like Dolly Parton would be a pretty good bet, you know?
Kiss me once before the ghost. Summertide sorrow.
You don't follow her all that much, but she certainly strikes you as the type who would be like, oh sure, I love my husband to bits, but I've kissed my lady friends as well. Ain't that just what you do? Yeah. It's just that kind of folksy, down-home bisexuality that we need more of these days. We're losing family values like folksy bisexuality. I've never actually heard the original version of this song, Summertime Sadness. And frankly, I don't think I need to.
Kiss me once before the cost. Summertide sorrow. I have loved thee the most, and shall love thee to my barrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Summertide, summertide sorrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Oh, I fear the wind with every stride, riding nearly fast.
Oh, this is so exciting though. I'm gonna be able to finish the line art and not the line art, the art assets for this model tomorrow. That means I'll be able to divide it up into the different parts for rigging tomorrow, which means I'll be able to start rigging this thing this week. I'm very nervous and very excited.
Kiss me once before the cost. Summertide sorrow. I have loved thee the most, and shall love thee to my barrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Summertide, summertide sorrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Oh, I shall miss thee forever, like the stars miss the sun in the morning sky. Later is better than never. Even if thou'rt gone, I shall yet ride. Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Summertide, summertide sorrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Oh, kiss me once before the cost. Summertide sorrow. I have loved thee the most, and shall love thee to my barrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Summertide, summertide sorrow. 'Tis but summertide, summertide sorrow. Oh.
I think we've got enough time for one more song. And yes, I do just want to listen to one more song and have an excuse to do so with all y'all. So I'm gonna end on one of my favorite absolute jams. Not just this version either. There is a really... This is a... I don't think I need to explain why this song is good, frankly. When you know, you know.
Whither have the worthy gone? Oh, where is fair Gawain? Where is gallant Galahad to take the bridal rein? Is there not a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night I toss and turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I shall doubt for a hero till the end of the night. I pray he be hale, winged of heel, and newly returned from the fight. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the morning light. He must be assured, ere true to his word, with a wit that will thrill and excite. Thrill and excite. witching hour within my reverie. Somewhere just beyond the veil, someone reacheth out for me. Racing on a courser and clad in gleaming mail, I shall answer none but he who bringeth me the grail. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the end of the night. Could I but afford my very own sword, I would not require his might. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the morning light. By God was he blessed, ever true to his quest, a man of whom Chaucer will write. Up where the dragons glide, they're heaven above, out on a storm-tossed odyssey, verily doth a saintly champion ride toward me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain, the plague and the flood, I can feel his approach like a fire in my blood. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the end of the night. I pray he be hail, winged of heel, and newly returned from the fight. I need a hero. I shall hold out for a hero till the morning light. A knight not upon, a true paragon, with armor and eyes shining bright. I need a hero.
This one goes out to all of the knights in chat. You know who you are. Anyway, I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. We got an awful lot done. Basically the entire skirt. All that's left is to finish up the mimic and to add the lace at the bottom. And the art for this will be done. Let's save. Let me put away my stuff. Boop, boop. And let's jump over here. Alright, so first, let me go through these again real quick. Oh my god, the incessant I hate that noise. So, first link is the Discord. We've got a lot of lovely people over there. I am pretty much always on there, so if you want to ever get to know me or any of the other wonderful people there, I hope you'll consider joining and just, you know, chatting. There's plenty to talk about. So what are those doing over there? Those shouldn't be visible. Weird. No, it's not that. Is it this? It is. Et tu, Francisco? Anyway, then we got the throne. Look, I'll be real. I'm in a fairly comfortable position that I don't need any kind of money from people to do what I do. I'm very lucky that way. If you want to support me, though, there's a lot of ways you can. Throne is one. Commissions, bits, subs, donations, all of that stuff helps. But honestly, the biggest thing that you can do to help me out is sharing me with people that you think would like me. Whether that be through raids or as simple as just talking with other people and saying, hey, here's this weird jackalope that I sometimes enjoy spending time with. I think you'd like him too. Anything like that helps a ton. Then we got Twitter. I put memes on there, I talk about stuff that I care about, and I also post my schedule every Sunday there. Oh, then finally we got YouTube. I've been trying to get better about posting more regularly the VODs from Twitch over there, and I'm hoping to actually have some original content up there soon. Maybe. We'll see. I hope so, though. I hope so. And that's that. My next stream, if you're interested in hanging out again soon, is going to be tomorrow. Normally, Mondays would have been 2 p.m. to 8 p.m., but it will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. I'm going to be trying out a couple of new games, and after that, I'll be honest, I don't really know what I'm going to do. I kind of have the art itch now, though, so I might end up kind of just doing more of the art art commission that you saw tonight over there, too. Or over then, too. So yeah, that's tomorrow. I'll be trying out some games. Hope to have folks to hang out with for it. 6 p.m. EST, same channel right here. And, yeah. With all that said, let's try and find someone we can raid, huh? If anyone has any recommendations, I'm more than willing to listen. My stipulations is I'd prefer them to also be VTubers, just because, like, if you came here, odds are you probably, like, VTubers, so I want to kind of give something that, you know, people would probably like. And also, ideally have kind of like roughly equal to or less than current number of viewers. So yeah, those are kind of stipulations. Or if anyone has like special events that they know are going on, those work too. Let's see. Kiri the Goblin. Oh. She's doing art as well? Alright, we can check her out. Well, I mean, I also follow her, so I already know what she's about, but yeah, sure, we can head over there. Thank you, by the way. I am terrible at making decisions sometimes, by which I mean most of the time, by which I mean basically all the time. Anyway, once this loads, Twitch. Hey, no ads even. Let's go. Okay, so. Excuse me. Alright, so if you are coming along for the raid, here are some raid message options you could use. Or you could say something else, or say nothing at all. I'm not the boss of you. You get to make your own choices. Isn't that grand? But thank you all again. I had a lovely night tonight, and each and every one of you are a big part of why. So I'd love to have you back again sometime, but if we don't see each other again after this, or not for a long time, I hope you take care, okay? Let me give you all a big hug. And let me give you, if you're so inclined, a little... Thank you, kiss. I feel like I always have the ugliest kissing faces. But thank you all. Take care, and remember, some bunny out there really cares about you. It's me. I'm the bunny. Hi. Alright. Love y'all. Take care. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. See you around. Love ya. Bye.